terrible accident.
What's up?
An elephant from the Birdie Zoo was stolen.
Looks like an interesting case.
What case?
The case of the stolen elephant.
Elephant.
Elephant, rare, striped, has been kept for many years by a foreign animal trader named Carbofos.
There's a few things unnoticed in my line of work that they don't teach you in the academy. First, the smell. No air conditioner in the interrogation room, and the air is as stale as the weather outside. Second, being in the room with a person that might be a cold-blooded killer is not something that brings up the best icebreakers. Third, words are fickle. If you don't say the right things at the right time, you might as well throw your case files out the window. And last, everybody lies. My job is to see past the lies and the filth and catch whoever the true killer is. So pull up a chair. We're gonna be here for as long as it takes.
Cryo Interactive Entertainment, the creative team that brought you the first Dragon Lore adventure, comes Dragon Lore 2, Heart of the Dragon Man. At the dawn of eternity, the great dragon sleeps. His deep slumber breeds the strangest of dreams. The memory of Axel von Valenrod runs deep in this valley. He was the greatest of the Dragon Knights. Under solemn oath to protect his people, refugees driven from the land of dreams by the barbaric hordes from the land of nightmares. Brutally killed by a treacherous assassin, he was brave and noble. He was your father. The Dragon Prince has asked you to take your father's place, but there is trouble among the other knights. A power-hungry lord reminds the assembly that every knight must have a protecting dragon, and yours, Marak, the greatest of the kingdom's dragons, has disappeared. Your quest to
Ding
find
dong,
Marak
bing bong.
and prove yourself as the true leader of the Dragon Knights will require you to search far and wide in the kingdom and solve timeless mysteries. You will see and hear things that you will never forget. With over 80 hours of gameplay, 60 characters, extraordinary graphics, exciting combat sequences, and a haunting cinematic soundtrack, Dragonlord 2 is an action-adventure game that will call you back again and again into its mysterious and challenging universe. The valley is in danger. Are you worthy of the Valenrod name?
Up, Tiffany dog.
how's it going? I hope you're doing fantastic. Hello, Jadler, Stains Blue, Cannon. It's Danganronpa Day. I hope you're excited about that. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm making some tea. I'm making some tea and I'm doing good. How are you doing? How's everybody doing? Y'all doing good? I'm staying warm. Got some tangerine ginger tea. Playing Code Vein 2 a day early. Alright. There we go. Here's the tea. I'm gonna have to remember what happened in Danganronpa. I think we're about to do the class trial, aren't we? Aren't we just about to do a class trial? With the magic trick that went wrong? Or looked like it went wrong? If I do recall. That's what we're doing in Danganronpa. But first we're gonna play some Knifey Spoony. I'm gonna play a few rounds of Knifey Spoony because I want to. Let's do some Knifey Spoony. My favorite game. Oh, jeez. See, that's why I need to warm up. Oh. 24. Man, I had time to get that one. I just got it wrong. I said a spoon was a knife. My record's 26, and it was like the second time I played it, I think. I was like playing it just to test it out, and I got 26, and I haven't been able to replicate that since. Ow! Dang it, I was at 20. Don't you hate it when you think a spoon's a knife and a knife's a spoon? Oh, that time I just hit the wrong way. What is wrong with me? I'm not good at knifey spoony, apparently. Oh, 20. Well, there you go. There's 26. I have replicated my high score. I've matched my personal best.
I sure could go for 100 tacos right about now.
I didn't either until I looked. I was going to like, I was going to just make a, like, I was gonna have a knife and a spoon here, and we were gonna play Knifey Spoony. But then I looked it up, and there was actually a Knifey Spoony game. So that's what we're playing. I thought it would be funny to play Knifey Spoony. in real life, but I didn't know there was already a Knifey Spoony game. Oh! 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 We just got ourselves a new high score of 27. Bam!
That sure could go for 100 tacos right about
New
now.
high score. 27. 27 on Knifey Spoony. It gets progressively faster and how quick you have to decide if it's a knife or a spoon. And you hit a direction key, basically. It's actually a decent game. I mean, you could make it on pretty much any binary choice. Alrighty. Now we're gonna play the game that we're all here to see. Danganronpa V3. And I'm pretty sure we're at a class trial. I'm pretty sure we're at the class trial. So I'm gonna have to remember exactly what happened. But my memory is so good that I remember what I had for lunch today. Ding dong, bing bong! That's how good my memory is. I remember what I had for lunch today. Hard to believe, but true. Is there anything I have to do to this game? I feel like every time I play it, I have to do something to the game. You remember me playing Knifey Spoony? I was taking a music. Well, I was watching somebody who was doing a music quiz yesterday, and this was one of the songs. Video game music. I think all Danganronpa has the same music. Like, this theme song is for all three of them. But it's a banger. It's a banger, so, you know. Can't really complain. Right? It says we're still in investigation, but I think we're about to go down the elevator. So, I don't think we're actually in investigation mode, if I recall. It also says we played 16 hours and 15 minutes, which isn't right. I don't think. I think we played sometime in the slot machine, which may have counted as playtime. And I think when I was paused during, like, breaks, it counted that. So... You know, it was the Tennis Pro, the Ultimate Tennis Pro. The Ultimate Tennis Pro got murdered in the fish tank by the piranhas. Or we think it was by the piranhas. Well, he got eaten by the piranhas. We don't know if he was murdered by the piranhas. Yeah, remember? I remember that. Yeah. The Ultimate Tennis Pro / Ultimate Prisoner or something got murdered by, well, got dumped into the tank of piranhas, found in the tank of piranhas, and then he got eaten by the piranhas. And, during the magic trick. And I'm fairly certain that he was in the bin with the piranhas. And likely it was so stuffed that they couldn't eat him. They couldn't chow down on his flesh because it was too tight of a squeeze, so they didn't have a space to eat him, and then when they got dumped out, they did eat him. I think he was in the thing with the piranhas. Yeah, I hate it when I get eaten by piranhas too. I heard piranhas aren't really that big of a deal. I feel like the piranhas being like that it's like quicksand. You know, you think you're gonna have to worry about quicksand when you're like watching all the cartoons and the movies and stuff where quicksand like is a big deal, and I've never seen real quicksand in my entire life. Their reputation as relentless killers is exaggerated. Most are omnivores that eat insects, seeds, and other fish, and only attack larger animals when food is scarce or they feel threatened. They can become aggressive when food is scarce. That's a piranha. All right, here we go. So the reputation of piranhas is greatly exaggerated. Although in this case they could have been starved piranhas, who knows? You know. It was only just beginning, is where we stopped. It was only just beginning. You've hopelessly arrived once again. See, I told you we were on the class trial. Did you want to come here because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the exosols to build this courtroom. The father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by father.
What are you saying?
Idiots are really committing to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
I can't keep working you to the bone. Hey, Finkelroy. You put a lot of elaborate detail in this courtroom, almost like it's for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to people outside? And those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then the class trial began. And here you go. Ryoma Ushi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find the reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe it's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. Well, I mean, we've already lost 3. I'm going to survive. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I feel like she's gonna come back. You know, I will fight. I will fight for my life. And in this trial of truth and lies. Yeah. Yeah, we save now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can do skills. Whatever, I don't care. What's my difficulty? Alright. I guess I'm okay with keeping the logic difficulty still at normal. Hey, Brave Star. Class trial in session.
Ahem. Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh yeah, we gotta start the timer.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it.
You don't like these bears?
Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person...
I think they're evil.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy.
They seem to be encouraging murder, so I'd call that evil.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
Crazy awesome to the max? What?
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Yeah! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Whoa, Angie said it. What?
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all. Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Hang on.
It's not the part you need to deny.
You gotta tell us you're not the culprit!
Yeah. The music is too loud again. Like, you can't hear the voices. I don't mind the music, but it's just too loud. It's like over the voices. Anyway.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I mean, she didn't do it.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
Like, it's the stupid. If she did it, what? That would be so dumb. If she did do it, she's stupid. And while we can argue that her trying to convince us that it's magic is kind of dumb, constantly. Like, this is beyond that. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. I forget how we do this, but...
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the
Hang on, what's the Monokuma file say? The victim was... Oh, it's because he was drowned. He was considered drowning. He was considered to have drowned. And not eat... And he... The cause of his death was drowning. So... I think that's probably what we're gonna have to say.
The water escape trick? To pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
Oh, shoot. He wasn't eaten alive. I forgot how to play.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Oh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male!
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they'd changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did he drown? It was obviously...
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Yep.
Hidden? Where?
I know where it was.
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
My God.
Oh, wait. Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Man, we gotta
That
figure out
sure
how the
could
trick
go
works
for
to find where
100
the body
tacos
was
right
hidden.
about now.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic! Magic!
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
We first need to determine how she performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Is this a cultural thing? Like, I feel like magicians, like, here, don't ever, like, try and say, yeah, it's where I'm actually doing magic.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
No. Okay.
Oh no!
Right. No, it's just a quirky
How
character.
did
Okay.
Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
What's Gaunt's account? We need to find out. During the magic show, and when the timer hit 20 seconds, he went on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during the time. He didn't notice him inside the tank until the piranhas were released. Okay. So it could be
Nah,
that
she
too.
definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
Okay, water tank trick. What's that one? Hatch to the top that opens in the water escape trick. Okay.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
No, that's a counter thing. Dang it.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree!
There you go.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab.
There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength! No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
Hmm? What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
You're being kind of aggressive, Tanko. I don't remember how to do this.
The tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you!
Ow.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Oh no!
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words. There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase. Inside staircase? His body was in stairs? Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
The magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Yeah.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yeah, let's move on. I'm done with this shenaniganery.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
I love how people just overreact and just like
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard
all
to
the
fit
time.
even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how...
Oh, whoops, I didn't
I
mean
think
that.
that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
I think it might have been her. She's making a lot of accusations here.
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what
Oops.
I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
What am I doing? Regulus, do you want to help? Insect
Only
meet
one
and
who
greet?
could
Oh
fit-
man, we got another account. Immediately after he left the Ultimate Lab at 9 p.m. last night, he was caught in the entrance hall. He stayed with her, Harumi, until 10 p.m. until he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist Lab at 11. So between 9 and... So, okay. We got,
Stop Ryoma's body?
Ganta's account, which is that he looked into the tank. Oh my god, Regulus. I think it's gonna be Ganta's account.
It's Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stair.
Nope, that's not it. Alright, fine, whatever.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's
Should
body
read the whole
is
thing.
Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And
Yeah, I
simply
know.
switched places with it.
I keep forgetting.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
There we go. Bam.
That's wrong!
I'm not going through the whole thing. I know that was right.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta.
Oops.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was his body? I know where it was hidden. When's the twist gonna happen that I couldn't have,
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there...
No, I need to listen to the whole damn thing.
Damn it!
I need to listen to the whole thing. I need to stop.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's
jumping the
body?
gun.
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Wait, now I have to look at the piranha tank. Oh, that's what the pane of glass was at the bottom of the tank. That's what the pane of glass at the bottom was. It was the thing separating the piranhas from the body. Oh, okay. I get it now.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there,
Alright, fast forward.
then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, But we just couldn't see it.
I just thought it was crammed in
Impossible.
there.
You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas...
I agree!
Yeah. I actually don't think they could have eaten
This
it.
hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
And that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. Then... One of the spinning tanks swung open the murky water and shadowy shapes inside. I'll strain the water tank.
Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Huh? How could you hide a body like that?
Oh, jeez. I mean, I think it was a mirror. Or cram piranhas.
This is it!
There you go. Cram piranhas.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
Huh? The piranhas?
I thought it was just, I thought it was a mirror or something.
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right?
Uh-huh.
The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Yeah!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie.
Hey, Kara. How's it
We should be
going?
mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
Just got back from the movies? Nice.
That's what Atua said anyway.
I sure could go for 100 tacos right about now.
So the taco party average goon.
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze.
Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
I think I might be at the point where I understand what happened now.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard school or something?
Nuh-uh, not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Jeez.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
He has a valid point. There's only one time the carver could have set up this scene. Wait, no.
Damn it!
See, this is my problem, is I don't actually remember some things. Yesterday during nighttime.
That's it!
And we were all in the bug thing.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bitchlet?
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm!
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday?
I mean, I'd usually say he'd be getting vicious, but she kind of dishes it out too, so, you know, whatever.
Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
Can narrow down more if we consider the source of the information. Wait, what? Saw a suspicious woman.
Damn it!
I'm confused by what they mean by the source of the information. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
This is it!
We got that. We got that. Okay.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death.
Okay. That makes sense.
Hirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes. Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
Ooh, that means Angie was there?
Now, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Oh, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Hmm?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym.
But she said she was.
I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
Why would she say that if she did it?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise.
I hate Miyu. I think Miyu is probably my least favorite character in this game. And that even goes for Liar, McLieface.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you
Hey,
more
Claire.
suspicious, Mew?
Hi, Claire.
The
Hey,
other
but
two
Claire?
without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was
Yeah.
in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
Nope. You made her leave, Saint Lou, by telling her to cover her innocent ears.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct. Let me give you another tutorial. Oh man, this time around you'll have loud voice dialogue. So when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, that blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do you do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut him up with your left click silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. When you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot, you know the drill. Okay, got it. Easy peasy. And we got...
I have an
was
alibi.
running away from Gonta!
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gomez
tried
and
hiding in the
others
girls'
were-
bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Filthy Bill Pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room. Jeez.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gomez
tried
and
hiding in the
others
girls'
were-
bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Filthy Bill Pervert!
Whoops. I messed up.
Monkey's alibi.
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own.
Okay, that's not it. Am I doing this
Running away
wrong?
from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gomez
tried
and
hiding in the
others
girls'
were-
bathroom.
What a reliable sidekick.
Damn it!
I'm confused.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding
What do we have? Pool rules?
in the classroom.
She was standing guard in her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm only during nighttime. Witnessing. The last person that saw him was... Okay. And his account. Oh, that's what I meant to do.
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
No, that's not it. Okay. I'm so confused. I guess I just need to read all accounts.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gomez
tried
and
hiding in the
others
girls'
were-
bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my drift. Filthy Bill Pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room. Jeez.
What am I supposed to... I don't...
I'm
confused.
running away from Gonta!
What is your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if kept
Until
my
they
door.
left with
Nothing
Gonta.
else perfect.
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right
before
before
9
nighttime, I got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez. I was running away from Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if...
I have witnessing him. He was the last person to see. It was around 8 p.m. That has... Oh, Miu also saw him 30 minutes before that. Okay, that is actually probably important. Okay, that might be important.
Until they left with
Drill.
Gonta.
Perfect.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave
But they
the
don't
gym
have
at
any
9 p.m.?
statements, so I can't talk. I
Are
can't
you
do
sure you
anything
did
with
not
this.
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Whoops, wrong button. I pushed the wrong button time.
I was running away from...
And then we have his account. He was caught at the entrance hall. He stayed... Karumi. He was caught by Karumi at the entrance hall. Okay.
Gonta.
Oh yeah,
What
okay.
is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the
5
classroom.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta,
tried hiding in the
others were
girls'
with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if kept
Until
my
they
door.
left with
Nothing else
Gonta.
perfect.
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
9
nighttime, I got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure?
lab.
What I
No,
missed?
in my own room. Jeez.
Oh no, I got it. Wait. Did I just miss?
I was
I
only
I was
alone in
running
the gym
away
for
from
about...
Gonta.
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the
5
classroom.
When
Did
was
I
running
actually
from
just
Gonta,
Tried hiding in the
miss?
girls' bathroom.
things got a little heated if kept
Until
my
they
door.
left with
Nothing
Gonta.
Am I gonna get a new truth bullet?
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
before 9
nighttime, I
p.m.
got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I don't like this game.
I was in
Are
my
you
research
sure
lab.
you did not stay at the gym?
There we go. I didn't just
I
miss
heard
it. I just missed it, man.
No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it. Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
With
If I am the
pity.
culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely. If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, we wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank. Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Oh, I thought I thought we had a statement saying somebody saw her in front of her lab. They did say something about Mew.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec, since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
A girl walking around half naked?
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew? Oh, well, because, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches!
I mean, it worked.
Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got a weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
Okay.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Wait, what did I just alibis for yesterday? Okay.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! job. Don't decide just yet.
The two prime suspects. Something inside me didn't want to accuse him. Is it just gonna be the person I team up with every single time? I would find that amusing.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh no.
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is, yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
I mean, I guess logic dictates that being true, I suppose.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction.
Yeah, I support me hating me the most.
We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
Regulus, do you wanna help again?
Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yeah, it would.
Yep, I totes agree.
You totes agree, Regulus? You totes agree?
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
Regulus totes agrees.
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
You want a Monokuma's laugh?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Alright, I'll write it down. That should be easy to find.
Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
I didn't name it. I did not name Regulus.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had, was it? I should know the answer. I don't know. Why would I do this? Oh wait, yeah, I guess I do know that. I would know it. I forgot I had his.
That's it. It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
I forgot I had his video.
Shuichi? Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue.
Really? Interesting.
Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't the culprit either!
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
Yeah.
Damn idiot!
A damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not.
No.
Whether I want to believe or not.
No.
That's the only thing that matters.
No.
So, you do not have any evidence?
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Yeah,
Guys,
say
I
that,
said don't call
Gonta.
me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
It's true. It's not what a class trial is about. We're supposed to think logically. You can't get your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me? There's a chance that I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Yeah. Huh? If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust his feelings too.
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Yeah. What are you doing, Claire?
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training.
I'm still in training.
I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How can... I still don't understand how he's the ultimate detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
Yeah.
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
This is the most I think she's ever said.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
What?
Ryoma? At nighttime?
What?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they no have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie!
Why would she say that now? If I trust her, since I should believe her statement. But should I? Oh, it's an intermission. Which always happens in these, and I think it's kind of dumb. But whatever.
Now then.
It seems the voting is finished now, and let's see the results. Will be chosen to blacken. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong? Wait, voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Montetoro. Oh, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Wow, I don't expect you all to get so worked up by such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
What the hell you saying?
We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was chapter 1. Okay. Yeah, the intermissions are kind of stupid. But whatever. I guess they're intermissions. That means go to the bathroom.
Another shocking truth revealed.
No.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Regulus, what is your problem? Why do you keep getting up here and getting down? You want something?
What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
He's just wanting attention, but then he leaves. And are you...
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
Okay.
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Gee, I wonder.
It's you! That would be Kokichi. So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki?
Are you thinking
after
dirty
Ryoma
thoughts,
asked you for his
Regulus?
motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is
I mean,
true.
aren't you still suspects?
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
You say that when the maid person said, I went to the gym for 5 minutes, and they were like, you did it! I mean, I can understand why she would bring it up.
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki.
We had to watch some of them to know whose they were, right?
That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday. So you still suspect me? I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Like how you really do magic.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
That means believing in Maki. So I have to say a lie now? No, I don't. Okay.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Okay, we have two things. How do I switch to lie bullets? I don't know how to do it.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
How do I switch to lie bullets? I don't remember. I don't remember how.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Don't remember how to do
Did
it.
anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
I can hit Q.
then it's the same as an outright lie!
I don't remember how.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place.
Alright, I gotta look it up, I guess. Because I apparently can't get help with the controls either. Because if I hit F1, it doesn't give me help. So, what the hell am I supposed to do when I don't remember how to do something? Hold down the fire button while aiming a truth bullet. Okay. Got it.
Oh no!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Why isn't it
Maki only
letting
see
me?
Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to
Okay.
believe your testimony, I'm
Alright, now I
afraid.
know what to do.
As expected, Maki is lying to
Why?
us.
God, Regulus.
Then
What's your
it's the same as an
problem?
outright lie!
What is your problem, dude? What's your problem? Do you want something? Do you want something? Are you okay? Are you okay, buddy? Huh? Did Timmy fall in the well? Did Timmy fall in the well? Do I need to go investigate Timmy in the well? Huh?
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come
Damn
forward
it!
already.
I missed!
If no one can prove that this meeting took
This
place,
sucks.
then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
This lie bullet
then
thing
it's the same as an
sucks
outright lie!
ass. Like you have to
I
charge
met
it
with
up.
Ryoma the previous night.
a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Okay, that's not it.
Oh no!
I'm very confused by this section.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that...
I'll reveal the truth.
This is dumb.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
This is dumb. This lie bullet thing is dumb, and I do not like it.
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night.
Death stalks you at every turn!
And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started...
Asher could go for 100 tacos right now.
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
I can't save. Oh wait, yeah, now I can save. Okay. Weird. Yeah, why did I sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant.
Yeah, I don't know why I had to put one statement versus the other statement. They both seem to have been valid to lie about.
I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
But I don't like the lie thing. I think it's dumb because you don't know exactly what you're lying about. Like, you know, you can see the truth bullet, what you're going to say, but with a lie bullet, whoa. Okay, whatever.
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too.
We did it! We successfully lied!
Belief shall set you free!
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime.
Well, he knows I'm lying.
In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
The libel, it sucked.
Well, the gym is locked at night.
Yeah, they do.
So it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
Yeah, lying does seem to be a theme of this game.
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
And when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Didn't we determine it was probably through a window?
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds! Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Oh no.
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
I won't fail. Oh man, what are we doing now? I forget. I don't remember. Is this something we've done before? Yeah, we did it before. I'll remember. Hi, Claire again. You cats are very okay.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
What do I do?
Remember the rules, Himiko. We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. But Should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Oh, this is actually dumb
We
too.
have Shuichi's testimony too.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the Himiko?
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's.
I got this.
I
You might
missed
be able to
one
reach the
of
tank from the
them.
window above the stage.
Dang it. Do I have to get all of them?
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. But should we trust Maki?
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too. Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
This is...
Is it not possible you simply missed Himiko?
We were right in front
Some
of
of
the
these
door.
mini games
There's
just
no way we
suck,
could have
man.
Remember, the rules state
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is.
I got this. You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage. But fool that Maki.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. But should we trust Maki's Himiko?
it's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Love button mashing. It's so fun. You were right about the button mashing. It was on, I guess it's some on easy
You cannot
mode.
enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
I don't think that method is possible because
That's it!
it doesn't reach the window on the other
The
side.
only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully, to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
Alright, I need to take a break. I've been like delaying it, but I don't know when I'm gonna like get a moment when it's gonna be like, oh yeah, now's a good time to take a break. So I'm gonna take one right now. Because Claire is getting anxious about getting fed. So I will be back momentarily.
I want chicken, I want liver. Meow mix, please deliver.
Hey, do robots have dicks?
Big brain am winning again! I am the greatest!
Up, dippity dog.
I'm kind of cheating, but I'm also not cheating. Is it porn? Burger.
Oh, yeah? Well, the jerk store called. They're running out of you.
I want my mommy.
The following program contains scenes and language of a frank and explicit nature. Viewer discretion is advised.
BBC would like to announce that the next scene is not considered suitable for family viewing. It contains scenes of violence involving people's heads and arms getting chopped off. There are also scenes of naked women with floppy breasts.
I'm back. I think I figured out why Regulus was bothering me so much. He threw up. And he was like, someone needs to clean up my throw up. Yeah, I think so. Regulus just pukes all the time. I mean, I think he pukes because of his own stupidity, honestly. I think he just, I don't know if he just doesn't know when not to eat too much or when not to eat and drink, or he drinks too much water, or what. I think he's just, maybe he just doesn't have one of those signals that tells him to stop doing a thing, like eating, and he just overeats or overdrinks. I don't know. We've taken him to the vet. He's gotten tests. Everything seems fine. Nothing wrong. He just does it. So I don't know. What do you do? What do you do? His kidneys are fine. They've tested his kidneys. They've tested everything. They run a lot of tests on him. And it's always, no, everything looks fine. We put him on different foods. We've tried some, more pro-plan type foods that are quite expensive. Didn't help. And he can go like weeks without puking. Then and then sometimes he just pukes like every day. It's weird. And he's back. He's back. Speaking of Regulus, he's back. All right, let's continue the game. Yeah, I think he just overeats or overdrinks. I think that's what happens. What do you think? I cleaned it up, Regulus. I cleaned it up. I cleaned it up. I have cleaned it up. It's clean now. You don't have to worry about it now, okay? I don't know if he appreciates it or not. Do you appreciate it, Regulus? Do you appreciate when I do that stuff? Do you? I'm not 100% convinced of it. Anyway, let's go. You don't need to apologize.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
The tire and the road are the blow-up thing.
You're right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty. Thieves just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
I know. I have to do something, but...
I have to do something, but... I am no good as a detective. I
don't
keep
think it
doubting
really
myself.
matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out.
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body.
Why does Angie have her hand up?
Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found. When we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
I suspect Angie, but I have no reason to suspect Angie, really.
I sure could go. 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 Right about now. Right about now.
Well, that was a thing that happened. Thanks for the Naga Party, Chandlers. I didn't change anything. I don't know why it worked that way, but man, that was kind of how I wanted it to go.
When Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If you can't determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Much too soon to quick. The trial only just begun.
Thank you, Rocky. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Get wrecked, nerd.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool.
Wait, no. That's not one. That wouldn't.
Magic, there's no other way.
That wouldn't mean that.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal!
Maybe the black piece of fabric was it.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits.
No, it's not that.
Oh no!
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits.
No? Okay. I mean, the prawn tank had water in it, right? I'm confused.
Oh no!
Oh no, I'm gonna die! Shoot. I don't know what that means. If I die, do I have to restart the whole chapter or what? I hope not.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
I did save.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
What is it?
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
I think maybe we used the pool rules because
Well,
he couldn't.
must be
it
the pool
couldn't have-
then.
oh, I think it's
Nah,
pool
that little turd
rules.
drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
It's pool rules on we must consider the pool. That's what it is.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowned in toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that.
That's wrong! The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
I forgot that we were like looking at nighttime, so
No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
A dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. And the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
okay.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Oh no. I mean, the clue is the black piece of fabric. Isn't that a clue? Oh, scratch sink. Ooh, that's a very good clue.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Handcuffs?
This is it!
Yeah, okay. I'm getting the life back, so that's good.
They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
If you want to get up here, Regulus, just jump.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... Whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
What's peanut butter squid?
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
All right, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
Uh-huh.
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
Let's speak in code all the time. I love code.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
No. No, I'm sure the scene of the crime was his lab. Determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found. We figure out how it got from the 3rd floor. It still doesn't tell us who did it, though. Like... What? A taxi? What in the hell is this? AD to steer and left click to accelerate. I'm saving, dude. This sounds dumb. Oh, left. Oh, I'm not. It's just a driving game. Okay, I hit them. Oh, I see. Next question. Oh, this is a bunch of questions. Ah, don't hit stuff. Two more. I think we're... I thought it was gonna make us get specific letters. I feel like this is a loaded question. Oh, the gym window, obviously. I mean, these are so obvious. Oh, there's other cars on the road now. We can't get all of these. We can only get one. Okay, I didn't mean to hit that, but I guess it was good I did. How would it move from the classroom window to the gym window? What are our options? I find the solution. It's tediously long. Yeah, it kind of is.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
I love how we talk in riddles, like all the time. We're always talking in riddles.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
With this equipment?
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows...
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
Gonta fail English? That impossible. Yeah, I know what it was.
This is it!
I think the class trials are tediously long, honestly.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta used ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
This is the dumbest murder plot of the entire series.
Just tell us already. They handcuffed the body to the rope and
Nice.
slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
I don't know. I remember some of the other ones. There were some dumb ones. Well, I don't know if I'd call them dumb. They were just unsolvable.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
There was the one where she was his secret bodyguard or something.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
It was the
anyway,
inner
it would have been
tube.
pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not be able to retrieve it. They would only have one shot, no second chances. The culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, and they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. How did they get near it? What we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi, the stage is finally set.
What?
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
I love how he makes it think like he's done anything. I know what it is. Oh. Shoot. What are we calling this? I don't even know what we call it. What is it called? It says wait, why does it say anagram? Wait, can I? R. Rope? Wait. Rope what? Is it sad that I still don't know? Rope away?
I see now.
What the F is a rope way?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
What's a ropeway? What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. It's an aerial lift or cable-based transportation system that moves cabins, chairs, or carriers along suspended cables to transport passengers and materials over obstacles. They used a tube. They used a tube. They put it on top of the rope and they moved it. They used it to move to the they used it. That's what they did.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
I don't even know what I know what a ropeway is now, but I'm okay.
Wow,
I'm moon logicking that.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that.
I was like one step ahead. Mine? What is this? White, pink, yellow, white. I don't understand. It seems like a dumb game. And why can't I click on it? There we go.
I see
it. That's a dumb game too.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
I was trying to figure out how to spell intertube or something. Think of something for inner tube on that last thing.
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported 2 people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
I wasn't thinking in the teeny tiny increments, and I didn't really know what a ropeway was.
The culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed.
I mean, I knew what it was. I just didn't know the word for it. I was like, rope bridge? Rope what?
That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Yeah?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude.
If we're gonna lose one of these guys every death, it's gonna be that one. Just saying.
Come on. The trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
I mean, it wasn't really a slip-up. Really? I mean, would it have changed anything if you wouldn't have said it?
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
Ropeway, ropeway, ropeway.
Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
How did they get down?
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, The culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Nobody's gonna ask how they got down. How did they get down?
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
Did somebody make a boo-boo in this scenario?
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
Did somebody make a boo-boo and...
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low.
I love how they just make everything so, like, yeah, like the pool in the water being low in the pool made no sense. The only reason the water was low in the pool is so they can make this murder, make this happen.
Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope.
I think I made a boo-boo.
The steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
Was it?
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway.
Oh, man.
Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Yeah. We're so close.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
Who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Do I? Do I? Do I?
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
Why would I know who the culprit was? Huh?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
How does Ropeway give me the culprit? This whole setup would have had to been prepared beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. I mean, I suspected Angie at the beginning. Like, I don't think it was her. Like, if it was him, it would be stupid for it to be him. Who do you all think it was? I'll pick Angie, what the hell? Just for fun. Nope, it's not Angie.
Oh no!
Checkerboard scarf, dude. You did it, didn't you? How does the ropeway make it so I know he did it? Like, how do I deduce that he's the one that did it? My alibi is pretty solid. I mean...
I was wrong!
Nope, it's not him. Okay, I think it was her now. I made a joke that I was right on the money. Really? Well, I got a few more shots, right?
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit!
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me.
Wrong trial? Okay.
If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
But yet...
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Is this one where she did the murder because someone told her to do it? Is it really that dumb? Is it gonna be that dumb?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do. Do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us...
No, that's not it. Okay.
I was wrong!
No!
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
It's this one, but probably on a different one.
Nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves culprit.
No.
Damn it!
I'm so confused what I'm supposed to pick.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
I should say before all of these.
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a
Could
nice
have
body.
been done by
She and
anyone.
Ryoma could have
Oh,
totally
that's
shared an inner
it.
tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Could have been done by anyone, I think, is the statement. And the
I, of course,
alibis.
am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
That's what we're looking for.
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have...
Why can't I click it? There we go. Why won't it let me click it? That was weird.
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion!
Oh no, she broke it.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Oh, she man. Oh, another one of these.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided when you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty. Your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'll cut through your words!
Yeah, I'll cut through your words! With the markings on the window frame.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone! I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where is this coming from? What does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Yeah.
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to!
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well.
I would like to note it's possible she didn't kill him. I think she may not have done it. Somebody else may have killed him and she just did this part of it. Is that possible? I feel like that's definitely possible.
She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit.
I don't think she did it.
You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof.
Yeah, she cleaned up the murder. Yes, that's what I'm saying. She cleaned it up because she's the maid.
It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared. They have to accuse one of their friends of murder. It's up to me. I have to do it. I have to use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
I believe you had him eaten by piranhas.
But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
Now I have proof?
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong! Your deduction is all wrong!
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Whoa!
You can't save anyone!
Whoa! What's the evidence? It's probably this.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong! Your logic is flawed!
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What? Truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that!
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Yeah. What are we doing?
You are incorrect.
What am I doing?
That is
Oh,
just
it's
your
a
empty
rhythm
deduction.
game.
You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That
I'm
is just your
pushing
empty
D.
deduction. You continue to confuse
What am I
everyone.
supposed to do, man?
You are
I'm
incorrect.
pushing it, man. I don't know what's going on.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone.
The mini games in this one are kind of shit. I just want to say that.
Trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with
Am I supposed to do something?
You only wish to protect everyone.
Oh, I guess not. I was like,
What's
am I
that
supposed
piece of trash prove?
D. Oh, dang it. I know what I know.
I understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it.
I thought I was supposed to pick one thing.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Oh, I did it wrong again.
But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. What does that piece of trash prove?
Rue me's gloves.
It ends here.
Whoa, where'd your clothes go?
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Woohoo! Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with
Oh
their hands,
man. I don't like the mini games in this one.
there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn.
It's better than that other one from the previous one where I just basically spammed. No.
But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't
Only
barehanded.
3.5 hour trial.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction and
it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. You can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
What's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. she didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. Dun dun dun. I'm still not 100% convinced she did it. Like the murder. She did everything else, but I'm not convinced she did the murder.
I will show you the truth.
I think it would be kind of cool if she didn't do the murder, honestly. Apparently she did, though. The evidence made of metal that piranhas didn't eat. It's not this one. Okay. What was used as a partition in the tank? The thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. Okay, that's a yes. All right. Where in the gym was the rope tied? Before the murder, what was put on the victim's wrists? What was taken from the pool? What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? What was used as a partition? Okay, that was easy.
This is the truth of the case. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act.
I'm still not convinced she did it. I'll just be honest with you.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed.
I think at the end she's gonna say, I did it for this person, or something like that.
It was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank...
Because you'll notice part of this isn't like the actual murder.
With piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
At least this game has good music.
And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
Act 2.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab.
But they do have the murder in here.
All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
The inner tube.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, They hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube.
Did they get down? I don't know.
But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the
think I made a
evidence because
boo-boo.
of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid? Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Well, they obviously couldn't return to the pool first thing in the morning. Oh yeah, there's that too.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
No, it's not. Did you hear that? Did you hear what she said? Were we not listening to her?
Objection!
I feel like we weren't listening to her. And I feel like she's the stupidest maid. Also, she may be the ultimate mage, but she's also the stupidest maid.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
Matthew is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Seriously, she did do it. It's not any more interesting than that. I'm so disappointed. I'm very disappointed.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
What if I wouldn't have voted for her? One person voted for me. Nice. Gee, I wonder who did that vote.
Who'll be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I'm going to kind of agree. This was dumb. Who asked her to do it? That's really the question. B? I got a B? Suck. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Quick break time, and then we'll move on. I don't know how long the murder is gonna last, or the explanation and all that stuff. We might have another hour until we actually see the result of this. We'll see. But anyway, I will be right back. It'll be a short 3-minute break. You can see my legs. Let's put it on wrinkles. There you go. Well, you gotta see Regulus for a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Man, I made it this time. Alright. I'll wait until the ad's done. And then we'll continue. What details? Oh. Why was logic difficulty mean? I never said it to mean. Did I? It says logic difficulty was mean. That's weird. Logic difficulty mean, action difficulty kind. The heck? I don't remember doing that. Alright, anyway, well. I still got it, and it was mean, apparently.
Oh, my!
Oh, we're back at this, where... I have to see. Where do I set that? Where do I even set that? I don't know. Doesn't seem to be in the options. Oh well. Oh my. You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. I'm honestly disappointed at the game. Honestly, I'm disappointed at the game. The Blackened who killed Ryoma was Karumi, the ultimate maid.
Thank goodness.
You gotta be kidding me!
I think the checkered guy told her to do it, and she did it. Why did it have to be her? This result was unexpected.
Wait.
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
Alanta can't believe it. Karumi was so helpful for everyone. That's why she did it, because apparently even murder was not, like, off her task list. She's so dumb. Like...
Yoo-hoo!
How long have you been lying to us?
The truth is...
Is that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your effing mom. Damn it. Tell me why. You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish. Maybe... No, I don't think he asked her to do it. Hi, Regulus. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest and we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up! Enough of the commentary already.
Say,
Were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood? Regulus, if you want to get up, just jump up.
how?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie.
No.
I don't think so. I believe Rumi cares about us. But how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the Moda video? So Karumi watched hers after all? Early, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video. I think that Anne is not supposed to be there.
What's wrong?
You have nothing to say for
I
yourself?
do not agree.
No, it's not that. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome. Please. Tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too, so please.
Understood.
Very well then, if you are also desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything. Look who's nervous in the background there. Look who's nervous in the background. Look at him. Look at him sweating. Look at him sweating, thinking that she would never tell.
Well, you know.
Oh no, maybe not. No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
I understand.
That is correct.
Your reason was exactly right. The reason they murdered Ryoma. It was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does it mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how do you see your motive video? Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video. You mean she had her own motive video from the start? Correct. No one had my motive video with me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
What's going on?
That's not possible, Monokuma. What the hell is going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did the Cubs screw up again? Huh? Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Mana Fanny's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault. What?
I'm sorry.
I should have been more careful.
No.
It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too. It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Hey!
Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
Stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Mono Cubs merely distributed the moto videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you. What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Phil, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the moto video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you, yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Mono Cubs began playing the video.
all right. Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video.
I guess it says who it is. I guess that's how you know whose it is.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado...
Is it us? Is it us? Is it us?
Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day,
Yeah.
she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her. No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
That's a good line right there. Okay.
Huh?
Okay. I don't understand how that motive video was I'm writing down the time.
What?
The Prime Minister. Everything you just saw is true, though I only remember it upon watching that video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please hold on, that video is true? That's ridiculous. There's no way Karumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Karumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to me are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past.
Yeah, this is pretty dumb, I must say.
But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
So Karumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be a Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
Rude.
I am not pretending, I am still learning. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of her impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
But
then Karumi really is Prime Minister? She hold burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Karumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
I get that Karumi is really important, but what was the unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
Why can't I remember? With our memories lost. Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt. The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that is true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
What is happening to the nation while I'm here, inside the end wall? This is why I needed to know. I needed to know what the most important people in my life, the most important people in my life were saying.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
You weigh our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course, you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead, doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What did we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power. Nothing is beyond your power? What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
This is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country. Well, there's another one.
What are you trying to pull?
Cuz!
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway. If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies? Oh, Claire lies to me about me feeding her. Claire's a liar. Claire tries to trick us into feeding her more. Shut up! No, this is serious.
Oh?
This might be the ridiculous thing in the whole series. How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi? Yeah, I know. It's very ridiculous.
Oh, I see.
We know your motive to kill. I mean, her motive is the stupidest thing, I'd say. Why did you kill Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill. Huh? Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Tsukuchi method, even Ganto no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterwards I told him, I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good.
Or...
If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then...
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
Wait!
You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor
I told
Ryoma.
you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a second, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Yeah.
I remember, because once you watch him, you're gonna have a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know got someone important to me, I've got a reason to live. If you got a reason to live, then you've got a reason to escape here with you guys. In other words, the video might just give you a motive to live. So please.
That's true.
He was looking for a reason to live. Means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place. What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie.
We're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
When no one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown. If he saw something like that, he had none. He had no one. He had none to care for, and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Karumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet me.
It can't be.
He just gave up then? The hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live. That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Karumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. Oh, we will! I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That is a very toxic trait. That is a toxic trait. That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
No apologies.
Did it though? You are one person, Karumi. Karumi. Hanakuma, Ganta have question.
You need something?
Yeah, what is it? Can Ganta be blackened instead of Karumi? Huh? What?
Gonta.
Not smart boy, not even Ganta understand what everyone's saying. Karumi should live, not Ganta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Karumi's life is way more valuable. Is it though? Is it? Is this a weird thing too? I don't know. This is dumb. I hate this. She's got lives of hundreds. Oh my god.
Unfortunately.
Karumi's survival will result in... Would it though? She's a maid. What can she freaking do? I don't think that's logical at all, robot.
Jeez.
Maybe I would have been better if we've gotten the culprit wrong. What do you mean?
Oh, man.
Karumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Ah. Okay. We're making a lot of assumptions here. Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have. What kind of face is that, Suichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up. What?
Hey!
goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit. Life's not just something. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kyoto.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, it's your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors. It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, everything's possible. You can even go to the stars. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here. The idiot's talking again. He's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot. But he's right.
So divine!
Yep. He's an damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration. Shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot. Maybe this stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Karumi certainly looks shaken by it. Huh? Shaken?
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Karumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place. What?
But...
Monokuma would never allow a Blacken to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Karumi? Am I close? Look at his evil face. You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway. Wait, what he just said was true? You try to trick Gonta? Try to trick everyone? Seriously, you backstabbing...
Cut it out.
Yeah. Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that. That's right, I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now I refuse to give up.
Huh?
I see.
You still refuse to give up, so what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive. I will do anything to survive. She screamed and she started running. Man. I really thought somebody asked her to murder somebody, and that's why she did it. This was much more dumb. I thought it would have been interesting if Evil Guy asked her to do the murder. You know? And she did it, and she was the murderer. And she just was like, yeah, he told me to do it. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Karumi.
Please run! Hurry!
Maybe if you run fast enough, it'll make time go backwards and you can not murder him. Damn. Hurry.
Hey.
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave. Ruh. It's going off.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Oh, that's an interesting graphic. Yep, I was right. That's the one that died. So apparently a Monocub dies every time someone else dies.
Really?
Why, Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him. We don't need him. We few remaining Monocubs must get along. No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him. Huh? The Academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. Ha 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 ha. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
So cute how my little crew is shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. They're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute!
All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Okay. I think he just exploded. Who you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
Doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Karumi.
Like that.
Even Karumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I going to end up like that too?
I'll protect you!
I won't let that happen. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. I don't want to do this anymore either. Please let it just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
I can't believe it took basically the entire stream to do the class trial. Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, will corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. to have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false. Yeah, that may not have even been true. I mean, we must see why Kurumi did not want to show... That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin, but that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? Huh? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. Kurumi said? I only remembered it upon watching the video.
That's...
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Another one's dead. Bravestar. There's now only 3 mono cubs. Maybe the video had the properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember. Properties of a flashback light? Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. It's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other. That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh, dear.
You speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. That was rough. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. We had still lost a friend. What is the end? Kyoto spoke of it. How do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems like the most rational course of action.
Right.
My brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day. Even have a brain to use.
I forgive you.
Anyway, this killing game's over. I won't allow it to
It'll
go
be
on.
okay.
As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be fine.
What's wrong?
Are you staring up at... Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just... Even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. The stars here are different, not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? You mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but can no find star he remembers.
Why?
Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, hold on. I gotta tell you guys something. What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. Now. Won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? With an evil look on your face. Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
Get it?
That's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
Worse liar than you? I'm talking about Maki. Huh?
What?
You mean Maki's a liar? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryomi just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Well, what shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Huh? For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Ultimate Assassin? Alright. We got a new item. We got the gloves. Yeah, I know she didn't want anybody to see. An ultimate caregiver seemed weird. Child caregiver? I do remember that.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
Well, I guess we're doing this part. It's gonna stop.
You can clearly see the meteors raining down. We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world.
I love how they let you save it, but then they don't let you quit.
This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage. This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters. The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter. Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Man, I hate when that happens. I hate when the world gets destroyed. Alright, we're gonna stop now. I'm gonna actually save now. And quit. Ding dong, bing bong. I thought that was dumb. I thought that motive was silly. I thought it was more than silly. Let's just be honest. It was more than silly. Like the murder itself wasn't like so bad, but the motive was just. Well, you have to watch it all. Like if you watch all of it, it's not that hard to follow. But the problem is it's so long. If you watch and or play it all, it's not hard to follow. They repeat things like 50 times. They repeat everything. Like They give you flashbacks of stuff you saw 5 minutes ago. And they go, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's not Duke Nukem. No, it's not. It's definitely a different type of game. It's got very positive reviews on Steam. I feel like people have either... Usually people are like a thumbs up, Danganronpa is great, or a thumbs down. They don't like it. I don't feel like most people are in the middle on this game. That's my opinion. People either hate it or they don't, or they hate it or they like it, or love it. Although I'm kind of in the middle. I guess I'm in the middle. I don't think it's a game I choose to play though. Like if I were like gonna pick a game to play, this would be it. How long have you been on the live stream? I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now. And I'm about to be done. It has a great gameplay loop, but it does drag. It does drag. I don't know what. So, what I don't understand is why they keep making each game longer. Like, why do they make it drag more with each game? I feel like they make it drag more and more with each game they put out, which seems weird. That class trial was kind of excruciating. It was kind of excruciating. It's like climbing the stairs of a 200-story building when you have an elevator that you can use. You know? They're like, no, you have to climb 200 stories. You can't use the elevator to go up 50 stories at a time. You have to climb the stairs. Every single step you have to experience. I mean, I kind of like the day life thing where you talk to people and you make friends and stuff like that. I like that, but it just adds unnecessary, like, it just adds so much unnecessary time to the game too, and it's already a long game. Like, I did that in the second one. And then I feel the first person I think I picked to be friends with was the first one murdered. And I was like, great. Great. Have they ever done that before? Have they ever had an actor return as a James Bond? Has that ever happened? I'm not saying it could. I'm just asking, has it ever happened? I guess he would be a retired James Bond. So they'd have the two 007s. They'd have two 007s in the game. Did Sean Connery do it? Well, if he's returning as a retired James Bond, would there be another James Bond? Like, is James Bond just a code name for whoever is in the 007 slot? Or is it supposed to be the same person? I don't know the answer to that question. Okay. It's a very good movie if I haven't seen it. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen. There's so many movies I haven't seen. I have not seen many movies. I admit my movie viewing days is... I haven't seen many. I play video games most of the time. I do it here, and I do it off of here, and I also do other things. The new Dune, I haven't seen the new Dune movies or the old Dune movies. The Rock is on your top 100 of all time. Oh, you're talking about the movie The Rock. The original Dune movie is a cult favorite. I haven't seen it. I have not seen the Dune movie. When we play Dune, I might have to watch it though, because whenever we play a game that's based on a movie or book, I guess anything that has a movie associated with it, I do like to watch the movie. Which you could probably make a community night to watch it. So we watched. I think we watched most of the games that had an associated movie with them, didn't we? I don't know if we watched Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, because we did play the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade game, but we watched the what was it, the Last Half of Darkness or something like that, and we watched. Yeah, I don't remember what we watched. I don't remember what movies we watched. I should probably keep track of that. Oh, we watched Fox Hunt. Remember Fox Hunt? Watched that movie. can't think about what other movies were associated with games that we played. I mean, we played Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade at one point, the adventure game. I don't remember if we watched the movie. Did we watch the Dark Star movie? I think we might have watched the Dark Star movie too, because they made that into a movie also. I think we did. I think we did watch the Dark Star movie. Assuming I found it. Spaceballs. I don't know if I call it the best movie I've ever watched, but it's definitely a good movie. In fact, I have it right here. Boom. Right here. Spaceballs. You saw it when you were like 10. Well, maybe that's why you think it's the best movie. It's got that nostalgia factor also. Maybe that's why. Terminator 2, also a good movie. Also one I've seen multiple times. I don't know if I could say what my favorite. I don't know if I could tell you what my favorite movie is. I don't know. I have to really, really think about all the movies I've seen and rank them. Castle in the Sky is up there for you. There's a lot of good movies, and there's a lot of I've seen some bad movies too. I mean, Finkelroy has shown us some really horrible things. And by horrible things, I mean movies. I don't think we watched Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, because we played that game, which were either of those based on the movie? Because Ace Ventura, the adventure game, was based on the cartoon, TV cartoon, not based on the movie. There was another one that I don't think was based on the movie either. Which is odd to think about, that neither of them were actually based on the movie. Maybe it was, but maybe the second, maybe one of them was based on the movie. I don't know. I'm just looking at all the games we've played. Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. I think that one was based on the movie. Yeah, it's based on the movie. Okay, so we did play Ace Ventura: Pet Detective based on the movie. Which I don't think we watched. Wait, it wasn't called that, was it? It wasn't called The Last Half of Darkness. That's a different game. That's not the game that I'm thinking of. We haven't played that game yet. What was The Dark Half? It was called The Dark Half. I got half and dark in there. The Dark Half. That's the game that we played. It was based on this on the Steven Spielberg novel. which I hadn't read or watched the movie, and we played the game, and it was kind of bad. The game was. I mean, the problem is if you didn't watch the movie, you didn't understand the game. The plot was so bad. The movie wasn't awful. I didn't think the movie was that bad. I mean, it was an old movie, but it wasn't that bad of a movie. Then once I watched the movie, I was like, oh, the game now makes more sense. The game made way more sense once we watched the movie. I gave it a 3. We never got a 4. I mean, somebody could have edited all the bits. Could have taken all the FMV bits and Fork in the Tail and made a movie. That's what they did with Fox Hunt and Dark Star, the movie, I think. They just took the FMV bits and turned them into a movie. And neither of them were good. Fox Hunt got de-adventured, by the way. If you were like, what was that? It got de-adventured. It's not on the list anymore. Although I don't know. Should it have gotten de-adventured? Yeah, I think it should have. If it did, it probably should have gotten it de-adventured. What other movies are there? There's not that many more. Congo the movie? I think we saw Congo the movie. What did you find? Space Quest the movie? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just somebody who edited the Space Quest historian editing the game into a movie. Yeah. Space Quest historian has done a lot of stuff with Space Quest. We were talking about him on the Discord the other day, actually. Anyway, alright. I think we're done. It was a nice talk, a nice chat. We got a chat. That's good. I like chatting. The box set was something else. Yeah, it was something else. Okay, I could collab with myself. Nice. Should I collab with myself? What? I don't get it. Taco Square, just like just me collaborating with myself. I mean, oh, here we go. Let's raid Phenomenon, who's playing Earthbound on a birthday stream. birthday. What? Alright. I'll be back. When will I be back? Sunday for more Mission Critical. Mission Critical. The game I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying Mission Critical. It's so far been a pretty good game. There's been moments, but overall, it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it a lot, and that's what we're gonna be playing at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday, the first day. That's the first day of February, right? The first day of February. This is my last stream of January. January is almost over, and can't think of a good thing for February. So we saw Emmy playing Earthbound yesterday, and now Phenomenon's playing Earthbound. I've never played Earthbound. Never once have I played Earthbound. Is it a JRPG I might actually beat? I don't know. I should. Well, like I said, I beat one RPG in my entire life, and it's Final Fantasy VII. That's it. Alright, well, thank you all for being here. Have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.